Hola. Welcome everybody. How's the energy today? Got that matcha. That ceremonial matcha. Welcoming Angus and Joe. But I make it a latte, because you know. Also, thank you to Red Vet for sending me an offline donation for my Prius. As you know, it's down. And it's down big time because something called the inverter went out. So thank you for all the support. Cold weather and electric and vehicles sometimes in Texas don't work very well. Things break, pipes break. And I just hope you don't break, you know what I mean? But people also get a cold in the wintertime. So the wintertime is so, if you're not used to it, right? Our vehicles don't get used to it. Even the cats. I mean, the cats got fur. My cat Sassy is watching you. Hi. Meow. I dug my car out of the snow more times. We drove to Colorado during 3 winter storms, like 3 blizzards came through. And we definitely had 10 people in the car. We got out of the car, we got stuck in snow, and we all lifted the car. And we got through it. Excuse me. On the way back home, we saw like three trains, like, you know. What do you call that? A group of trains? Fell off the track because the wind was so strong. And I remember we were on vacation and everybody in the car, like all the elders were praying to start using prayer. Right? I mean, hey, that's the perfect time to use it. You got no other, when you're on low on options, there's always prayer. The power of prayer. I'm off today. You're home safe, yeah. I have a headache though, it's all good though. It'll go away soon. Green tea usually helps. It's all good. It is what it is, man. This is when you sing the blues. Right? This is when you sing the blues. Shoot, maybe that's what we need right now. Life gets hard, believe in yourself. Life gets even more harder, super believe in yourself. Get some guitar vibes on here. Pray for me. I have pain throughout my body, MS, and fibromyalgia flare. Let's do that. Let's do a little bit of that. Support. Bump the volume up. Slow it down more. 45. Let's get a shaker in there. Did y'all see Archangel Michael today? Stefan. guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate and spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our Mother Earth. Na 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 na. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate and spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our Mother Earth. Na 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 na. Welcome everybody. Welcome Sukdev, George, Emily, Sean, Jill, Evie, Charles doing great. The group is growing. Welcoming Edward, Bly. Long day. Productive day. Great day. Yes, the group's growing. We have a drummer, Brother Charles, the boyfriend of Emily now. So when you love yourself, you find great partner with yourself and others. That's right, if you actually genuinely. Yes, I was rollerblading today on stream, and I was telling how my car's messed up. So grateful for the offline donation to help with the car. And grateful. I mean, everything we're doing is growing here, and looks like it's growing beyond the stream too. And because the music definitely has the music. Last week, okay, this past Sunday we had 120 people show up because the weather's great, right? And everybody was peaceful, even though there was a giant protest rally next to, like, literally a street away, and everyone was still world peace, staying grounded. And I told them, you know, some days your meditation will get tested. If your meditation and your patience doesn't get tested, eventually it will be. And as a group, we did great, because when there's over 100 people there and everyone stays centered, maybe towards the end some people left because they just was like, people were honking, bah, bah, bah. And you know, just tons of people outside. It's a great day in Houston, Texas, spring weather. Every Sunday, most of the time, it's always deeply peaceful. But I told him, sometimes things happen. Today, when I was live streaming, I look at the sky. In a video, I was live streaming from my phone. In the cloud, I see a shape of Archangel Michael doing this. Cutting the ego away. Cutting your doubt, fear, worries. A lot of fear lately. Just doing that. In the sky, like, whoa. And I was taking a nap before the stream. He show up again. I'm like, every little thing's gonna be all right. When I went to the Goodwill, maybe a couple years ago, I went to the Goodwill bin, right? You have all these bins everywhere. Goodwill, and I look into like imagine it's a Goodwill where they just dump stuff in a bucket and you just go scavenger hunt. And I find 2 decks of oracle cards. Perfect condition, Archangel Michael and Archangel Raphael in pristine condition by Doreen Virtue. I was like pristine, in a bag, in a Ziploc bag. I'm like, no one thought they were interesting, I guess. Because, they have a line, and when they say go, then everyone goes in the bin. But when people see the cards, they didn't see value. And I'm like, and then when I went to the temple, and you know what the master said? I was talking to Michelangelo and Raphael, because sometimes he mentions something, but he means Archangel Michael, but he said Michelangelo. I was like, how the heck did you know? And so, ever since then, Archangel Michael and Raphael has kind of been present in my life, because they just show up like, we're here, by the way. And then in the sky, I'm like, I don't, just kind of like, huh? Because lately, a lot of fear. A lot of, overthinking. And I get it, because when we're at the park, you see a lot of people getting really, it's loud. Imagine you're just meditating with a large group of people and a dog's barking the whole time. That's initially what happened. And then people drove by and right. And so it's be the peace you wish to see in the world. Right. But it's not always easy, because sometimes it's difficult to be peaceful. And some people will try to tell you to not be peaceful. That's not what my teachers taught me. What kind of oracle card? There are the Archangel Michael deck and Archangel Raphael. One is like deep blue and one is deep green. Yeah. So but then the real thing was that it kind of woke up the archangels. I already respected Archangel Michael, because when you're in America, hello Susie, Karma. When you're in America, right? He's the archangel boss, right? Leading the way. Right? We even have a little figurine, Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael. Archangel. And so it's a light worker, right? It's a master light worker. And that's really inspiring, right? Imagine the leaders of the light workers. That's what, like Jesus, Buddha. Like to me, like when my life gets difficult, or if I get really sick, I just kind of rid of the ego. Very hard to do. Don't try to get rid of the ego. Check your ego. Your ego helps you to not go pet a lion. Your ego goes, oh heck no. But when there's no lion around, don't live in fear. You know what I mean? We're not walking to the jungle in high grass. There could be a snake in there or something. Right? We're just in our house, in our room, and we watch TV. The snake is in here. The doors of heaven, in and out. Eyes bright. Energy light. Energy flow. And you know where to go. When someone tests you and you get mad, isn't that the ego? Yes, the ego gets mad because it doesn't know how else to react unless you have wisdom. Right? So when you lack wisdom, you're always going to get pissed off. And there's nothing wrong with getting pissed off, but just don't do it for too long because it's not healthy for you. It's fine you get angry, but if you get angry for years, if you get angry for weeks, like sometimes you get pissed off because somebody cut you off because you're trying to live. You're trying to drive safely, and sometimes people drive reckless. While I was biking, somebody cut me off today hard. Like imagine you're turning left and you have to watch, right? There's a car going straight, you can't turn left yet, it's all green light. I'm biking there. But I trust Archangel Michael. Because sometimes it's out of your hand. But when you help people, the archangels and the angel help you. But when you help nobody, I could have been in the hospital. But when you help people, you serve people, the archangel and the universe will protect you. But when you don't help nobody, when you don't support people, the Buddha said, if you never help people when they need you, when you need help, no one will help you. The master says, if you plant mango, you get mango. Yeah, so it's yeah. But the minute your ego says you're better than others is when you need to slap it down. It's somewhat true, because sometimes you are better, but stay humble. Because sometimes you are actually better. Right? Let's not say there's some things like a master is definitely somebody who's better at some skills. But let's stay humble about it, so that we can help each other both become master, so that we can help each other both become happy. It's like, right, if you're depressed and then you say you're happy, right, it's more about just be honest. When we stick with the truth, even when the truth's negative, it's still the damn truth. So that's why sometimes we can be overly humble as devoted spiritual people, which I used to be. Overly humble. That you don't learn to strive for greatness because you just want to play small all the time. You feel me? But if you're somebody who's used to being a ambitious person who's always striving to be the best, sometimes losing is the best thing for you. Right? For the people who's always winning, losing is so good because it's a great lesson. When you're always winning and then you lose. That's what happened to DJ Khaled. We the best. Oh, not anymore. That's a more modern. Excuse me. This is more modern Mystic Village. You know this. I know this is not traditional at all. Just deal with it. Okay, I know that was more modern spiritual take. Okay. Who? It's fine. Let's just forget I said that. That's the first time I mentioned DJ Khaled. We the best. Yes, the dude that says, another one. The goats are just that because they have a mission, but they also accepted all kinds of people. Hello, my Mr. Broken Heart says, hello, Mystic, I'm a follower. I wanted to ask you something about getting over someone who was in my life, but for a reason we ended our relationship. I don't know how to get over it. How long ago did y'all break things up? Be a little bodhisattva in the world. Sounds like Pima Chandran to me. When I hear bodhisattva, definitely, I think I listened to her maybe 6 months. Like, I like it. Straightforward. Any advice on interviews? Be yourself. You have to see what most people are trying to do. Get a job. That's right. But how are you an asset? If you are hiring yourself and you know everyone else is trying to get your job too, the best way to be is bring your authenticity. Be an asset. Be somebody who looks like they're gonna add something, not just be generic. I have resume, I want to work here, I will be a great employee. Ugh. But when you have some sparkle in your eye and voice, and you're not so damn generic, ew. And sometimes the generic thing works, but when your job has competition, you need a little passion in your voice and eyes. There has to be some hunger and confidence, right? Because that hunger, it shows you're going to outwork all these people who just want a job. You want to do a lot more. When you have that attitude, you'll get most jobs that will even think about hiring you. When I was hired as a wedding videographer, over 500 people applied. And they picked me They picked me out of they picked 25 people out of that group. But before I even applied for that job, I looked at the ad and I knew I would have the job. And I stayed with that attitude. I already know I got this. But I backed it up with action. I added flavor in my resume, right? My portfolio looks amazing, right? I have amazing street photography, right? There's some hunger in there's emotion. I missed the email for them to get the interview, and they emailed twice. I had a first phone interview. I headed out of the ballpark, right? But it's because we're on the same wavelength. When I got hired, I end up going surfing with my boss. I meditate with my boss. During Thanksgiving, they made me do a Thanksgiving speech because they know about that life. Right? Show gratitude because it's more spiritual. Right? It's amazing to go surfing with your boss and then come to work at a wedding studio. It's a great time. I didn't even know you could surf down in Texas, in Freeport. Right? Who knew you could surf in the Texas coast? You just have to watch swell.info all day. Watch how smooth the wave will be. That's our time. Let's go. And then seeing dolphins in the water. Hopefully it's not sharks. In the Gulf of America. Exactly. Or whatever you want to call it now. Mr. Broken Heart, is you still here? Are you for real? Because your name matches your energy. Mr. Broken Heart says, I'm a follower. I wanted to ask you something about getting over someone who was in my life. Let's just call you have an ex-girlfriend and you can't get over her. I need you to stop being a follower and be a practitioner of loving your damn self. You can follow all day, but don't practice. That's your issue. Practice gratitude. Be happy with yourself. I'm not looking for followers. I'm looking for practitioners. That's how you can solve your issue. You're stuck in the past because you're not present with your love that you are. Our motto, love your damn self, something you're not doing. Be a practitioner. Practice gratitude, forgiveness, let go of the past, live in the moment, and change your future using now. The reason you're stuck in the past because you think the greatest love of your life was your ex. The greatest love of your life is you waking up today. You could be dead, but you're alive. Be grateful for that. You wake up, I'm lonely. And that's what you keep getting. Because nobody talked to you like this before. That's why the motto is love your damn self. The damn part is designed exactly for you, Mr. Broken Heart. Unu. For real. The word damn, that's designed for you. Because you're not doing it. Wake up and realize, eventually, here's the truth. Here's the truth. Let's just be real. Eventually, you'll get over it. Why not just go there today? Eventually, it'll be a distant past. You're not the only one who's been really deeply heartbroken and got. Eventually, most people get over it. You could just go there today. But you're making it a bigger deal than it is, so it becomes that way. Get back to yourself, Go to the gym. Eventually, you will get over it. You could do it today, this week, this month. Focus more on you, not the past. It's gone. Sometimes you need a little fire, right? But you still have procrastinate. And sometimes you need to be around practitioners. Because when I read your name, Mr. Broken Heart, who are you? Engage, ask questions. Participate in what we do in here. When you only come and you come with a big mess, you have to create a new habit in life. Go to the gym, meditation, learn to journal, write your thoughts down. But imagine trying to improve your life, but you're not actually trying that hard. Life's not going to change itself when you just put half effort. Because if you don't truly want it that bad, you just won't get it. If you're not hungry, you won't be fed, right? Any question before I play the flute? I'm being stood up by my wife. I don't know what to do. What does that mean, being stood up? Okay, let's play the flute and then we'll come back. Give me more detail, okay? We're gonna play the flute and then clear the energy, deal with more. What flute would you like to hear? We got Japanese flutes, Egyptian flutes, Arabian flutes, Indian flutes, Irish flutes, Thai recorders. Of course, we have all the iconic Native American flutes. He goes. Mr. Broken says, thank you very much for your words. Since I discovered your channel, my days pass more pleasantly. And you help me relax much more. And thank you very much. Thank you for being here and believing in the vibes. We're here to engage with real honesty, authenticity. It's not always pleasant. People sometimes just only want positive energy, but for us to genuinely feel positivity, we have to also be able to face the negativity, loneliness, sadness, and all these things. So thank you for your vulnerability. The Bansur has been hot lately. We got the Egyptian, let's see here, Egyptian, Indian, Irish. We got a lot. Okay, Tibetan. Yeah, if you're getting weird messages, you could even turn your messages off. For real, you can turn your messages off if you didn't know that on Insight Timer. Yes, you could. Curious about the Irish flutes? Okay, I think we're tied right now for Irish and Indian flutes. Japanese flutes. Okay, we got the Irish, the fighting Irish is rising again. The Irish. All right, okay. We only have 2 Irish tin whistles. Let's do it. Now, this is the best sounding one. For whatever reason, and I got this from Goodwill. Clark's. This is in a key of D. You know, if you know anything. Shout out to the Goodwill. Basic, like it's so basic looking, but then when the sound came, like, I see a leprechaun kind of vibe, you know. But I think we need to make it a bit more bougie. You know, I like the bougie. Let's mute that, take that out. Take this out. Put that there. Alright, we're on it. Let's do a harp. She says, first note, I'm already asleep. Welcome, Mega Ape. Nina, thank you. this one. Yes. It's possible that the graphics is making the CPU go crazy. And that's why we're getting a new computer whenever we can. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay. We won't use the bougie graphic. We'll just stick to the less bougie. Hello. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes on Insight Timer, if I stream longer than 2 hours and you leave, you can't rejoin unless you join one of my groups on Insight Timer. I think Sister Mira knows about that, because Insight Timer does that. So I schedule 2 events on Insight Timer. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. Right? Let's say I start streaming at noon till 2 p.m. I stream till 4 p.m. If I go past 4 p.m. and you leave, you're not coming back in unless you join Mystic Village group or whatever. And then you'll find it. I know. Welcome to Insight Timer live streaming. The last flute is called a bansuri. The reason why they make all these rules is they don't want people who have low commitment to be on the app. So that's why if I'm late or if I miss my first 10 minutes of live streaming, I get 10 demerits. After 10, I get banned for 6 months. I'm on my 7th one because sometimes, issues in life make you not show up for a certain schedule. But I'm grateful for the app because it was a huge part of my spiritual development for me to stay on track with meditation for years, right? I used Insight Timer for years until my life became meditative, or at least for me to keep launching myself into practice. When I began using Insight Timer, I didn't even have a singing bowl yet. There was a singing bowl in the app. Right? I would play with the gong in the app. Dong, like I never thought I would own a gong or all this. I just dong. Actually, I should show y'all some. I just show y'all some music. I'm trying to show you some. I should show y'all what I mean. I have Insight Timer. Do I even have it on here? Yeah, we got a symphony now. Do you have any advice how to get into a sleep routine? I just can't wake up in the morning and I snooze for hours. It's interfering with my work. When you have a hard time sleeping, you have to be hungry to wake up. And you have to want to go to bed. In the beginning, it may be very difficult, but you have to use every strategy possible. If they tell you to not use your phone 30 minutes before bed, that's what you gotta do. If you need to wear comfortable pajamas, that's what you gotta do. If you need a better ambience in your room, that's what you gotta do. If you have to clean your room to make your room look better, it's what you have to do. Okay? One of the biggest culprit for not waking up is eating late at night. I'm surprised people don't talk about When you eat late at night, your body is so tired because when you're in bed, your body doesn't sleep deeply, so it makes you need to sleep longer. Try not eating late at night, stuffing down carbs and things that slowly digest. Right? Eat earlier during the day or don't have dinner so late. When you eat really late, you go to sleep. It's like, when you eat a bacon cheeseburger or fries, whatever, you get really sleepy from it because of the sugar, the glucose, right? So much sugar in your blood, so it like, right? Well, imagine, and so whenever you go to bed, I try not eating. I try keep my room clean. I don't stay on my phone. Yeah. One of the other main key is I make sure I don't drink too much caffeine. I know this is gonna be it may be really difficult for you. I only drink caffeine twice in my day. Coffee in the morning, green tea ceremony, green tea matcha at night. And if it's really bad, then I'll drink coffee at night. But if you drink more than that, your heart overworks itself, and for you to restore your heart, right? When you're too much caffeine, you're gonna need to sleep and you're gonna snore hard because your heart is overworking itself. Your life expectancy is also lower when you start doing that. Okay? So please take care of your body. Don't abuse it. Find balance. Don't drink too much caffeine. So I pay attention to this in my life for me to have consistency the best that I can so that I can follow my dreams and make my dream happen. That's how I'm able to stream 10 hours a day, because I just eat in the middle of the day. One time. Mostly. I'm not even perfect. Like my wife bought pizza this morning. Right? But I just ate a little bit first and then So as long as you're not stuffing down your stomach 4 hours before bed, and it depends on your diet too. But I can also you how to sleep meditation after I show you some sounds from Insight Timer. Okay, so there's a timer. So there's sounds on here. I hope I don't get. Before they didn't have flutes, they just had gong and bell only. Now they're bougie. They got double pinky up now. Like before when I started, it was just not crystal bowls, djembes. Right, that's bougie. We didn't have that before. Water gong. Tingshas, right? We had tingsha before. They got violin, keyboard. Oops. Right. The classic. This is the first one. This is the original one. Memories. When you're done, and then the other classic one, done. The end. Nothing extra. Classic one, a Tibetan bowl, kangsi. Classic. Dude, now we got some of these. We made it. Started from the bottom, now we're here. We got some of these, man. And that was it. That was all the sounds they had. Right? Whatever, eight sounds. Now they got freaking duck, bansuri, flute, Native American pan flute, shakuhachi, vocal hum, bar chime, koshi air, koshi earth, koshi fire, and koshi water. Like, are y'all sponsored? Ooh. This is called Insight Timer. We're live streaming on Insight Timer right now. They got crystal bowls on here. B. Sounds like a gigantic one. C sharp. Oh, it's EQ to make it sound more smooth instead of sharp. E. Djembe. Frame drum. Oh yeah? That almost sounds like a similar tone. Oh no, this one better, this one better.
Sun is rising over me today. Sun is rising over me today. Meditate your soul today. Love yourself today.
Thank you for completing the gift goal, by the way, for the yeehaws. Okay, that was too good. That was too good. I can't, when you hear something, you're like, My headache's going away. Great. I'm trying to sample this right now. Chia. Let me. How are we doing today? Let me go turn up the AC because right now I am definitely overheating on my flutes. Yes, definitely. It was cold this last week and now it's like not cold again. Who knows what will happen next week? The cats are confused for sure. They're like, why won't the weather make up his mind? Cat's like, it's cold today. What the heck? Feed us. Cat's outside like, what's that white stuff from the other time? Snow. Snow in Texas. Like, snow in Houston, Texas. Like, cats are ready for anything at this point. For real. Definitely prepared. How are we feeling today? Less headache now for sure, but I'm sure I could dissolve the headache completely if I wanted to. Probably we should do that, huh? Some singing bowls usually clear that up. Some more feminine vibes. Huh. It doesn't even snow anymore in Chicago. Says K2. Just gets freezing. Well, somebody wanted to hear the crystal bowl recording. Welcome Vivian, Nina, on France. Welcoming brothers and sisters around the world. Insight Timer, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, horizontal, vertical, TikTok. And I think that's it. It's a layman up in here. What did you feel today so far? How was the vibes? Somebody said, I'm gonna cry right now, but in a good way, you know? Who was that? And then it went completely quiet for like a good 10 minutes. Everyone does that. I want to cry, it's so beautiful. Hope Valikim. I agree. And that's why Native American flutes, you know, it's so beautiful. Just earthy, you know, earthy. Very relatable. And just a more... You know, the truth is that there's some sadness in the sound too, but it's just like, that's just how it is. Life sometimes is suffering. And I think we kind of need that soothing melody sometimes because life's difficult, you know. Life's not always easy. And that's what makes it beautiful, that even though the difficulties of life, we still exist. That we even woke up today. That we even have it. I don't know what's beyond this moment, what's beyond this life, but I know I'm grateful for having this life. You know what I mean? It could be worse. It really could be worse than this. Yeah. But it's not. It's great. I really want someone to... I mean, you're talking to us right now. Says Abby. Okay, it's 11:30. I have to switch to Insight Timer number 2, so it's gonna stop. Okay. So just get ready to shift to the next room on Insight Timer, because it's Insight Timer. You know, this is how it is. What do I say to that? Funny day, says Virgil. Nice to see you. Eternal now, we are okay. Bob Marley said, "Oh, pirates, emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We got to fulfill the book." Actually, that's what we should be doing. Okay. I'm tired, Bob Marley. You want me to sing your songs? Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, we got bass on here. We got that magic of technology. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, pirates, yes, they rob I. Oh, pirates, yes, they rob I. Sold I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit, but my air was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? It's all I ever had. Redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves
can free our minds. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Oh, won't you help to sing redemption songs?
Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Be the change you wish to see in the world. This is the oldest, right? Be the change you wish to see in the world, but many people continue to be the complaint. Complain but no change. Be the change you wish to see in the world. I remember I also get caught up in complaining in the past about society, the system, but what you're doing about it. Oftentimes, right, word, right, there's a lot of word but no action. Action speaks louder than words. I see people complaining all the time about the system, the government, the politics. But what are you doing to make the world better? If you're doing something, thank you. Thank you for doing something. But is it effective? Is it great result? I look for great result. Is what you're doing having results? Because sometimes we complain, but there's no results. And we keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. We have to be the change. In this community, we focus on peaceful world, peaceful music, but real conversation, right? The realness helps people heal, because this is more spiritual community. Janice says, I believe mental slavery is when you care more about what another or others feel about what you have to say in your truthfulness. I mean, it could be in any form. If you don't own your mind, it will own you. Right. If you don't know your principles and values, somebody will tell you what your principles and values are. Right? That's why if I don't know myself and people criticize me, I either learn more about myself or I just become what people tell me what to think, be, and act. And I learned earlier on from the master, own yourself or else somebody else will own you. Our truck flipped 360 and we walked out okay, says Heather. When you're a good person, you get protected. My close family's friend fell asleep on a wheel. Not a single scratch. Why? Because they help people all the time. You know what I mean? When you serve humanity, the angels, your ancestors, they protect you. You 360 on a car, no scratch. You fall asleep on the wheel, protection. But when you do nothing but complain, and you don't help humanity, what do you think the result of that is? Terrible mental health, terrible energy. That's why we have to take care of our energy first. Ground yourself. Be the change you wish to see in the world. But this real talk is difficult. Sometimes people don't have the patience to speak this to their community. I just keep it real in here because there's too much that the mental health can be really, like, oftentimes it comes from our ideology and our worldview that destroys our own mind. It's not the world that's the issue, it's your inner world that has the issue. We're sometimes busy complaining about the world. But the world's not the issue, it's our perception the issue. But to hear that, the ego does not like to hear that. So most people won't tell them. They're not trying to get yelled at by their friend. So instead we say nothing sometimes. Sometimes I get into deep, dark thoughts because I get paranoid. You're not the only one. Yeah, you're not the only one. Why are people peaceful in this community? We don't talk about politics in here. We don't talk about too much what's going on. We focus on peace and we feel it and then we leave. Right? Yes, world events happen, but we stay focused on keeping ourselves grounded and centered. And right now, many people's getting tested and they lose their grounding. They get caught up in a tornado of media and information that don't help them and makes their mentality or their perception really cloudy and fearful and confused. And how are you going to help the world when you can't even help yourself? When your energy is bad, how are you going to help the world? For real, like, if your brain's falling apart from watching too much news and politics, how are you going to help people? When you're not even peaceful, how are you going to help the world be peaceful? But sometimes we're not telling that to our friend who's too political and not peaceful. Because why? We don't want to piss him off, and then we call them our friend. And then they make our energy terrible. How are we going to help each other if we can't even find our own grounding? We got Mother Earth, but we're staying indoor too much. Sometimes we're outside, we don't even hear the birds singing. Sometimes all we need is a little Mother Nature. That's why we always have ambience in the background, Mother Earth. Because when you turn off the phone and the TV, You just hear bugs, birds, trees ruffling. Right? What do you hear? Check your muscles. Are you straining your face? Scrunching your eyebrows? Relax your body. I think we need a little lullaby. Just a little lullaby. Rockin' my baby. Ding 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 ding. We need a third eye, right? Let's do A. Help us see through. that was dope. I like the Granny Willow rocking. That flute we called Granny Willow. Sound like a mighty tree, an ancient tree sound, like the oracle from the Matrix, you know. Ancient sound, you know. A lot of people needed that today. And there's more. This is a check-in stop. What do you feel? What are you feeling right now? The year of the snake has arrived. Before we can shed the old skin, we had to see it, the things that don't serve us, for us to shine into the new you. Shed what doesn't serve you. For me to be more positive, I had to see what didn't serve me. Oracle from with the chocolate chip cookies. I'm trying to have some chocolate chip cookies. From the Oracle in the Matrix, you know. Excuse the shower going off. The studio right next to the shower. That's just ASMR. That out, my son. Your son went to sleep. Beautiful. I'm sure many cats and dogs and human beings were like, how's my sister? She's doing Emily? Emily's doing great. She went to 10-day It's all good. I in this community we have sit-down comedy, not stand-up, because it's like that kind of comedy, you know what I mean? It's not like Sister Emily went to a 10-day Vipassana training by Goenka with Charles, her partner, and they're doing great. She's going again for a 3-day Vipassana. And so I'm glad she's getting more meditation in, because it's a blessing to be able to meditate that long in any form. Most people many people can't even imagine 10 days of nothing but meditation. Like, why would you do that? Because you about that life. You know, I got the blessing of becoming a monk and going to a 2-week meditation intensive where we meditated and chanted for like 7 hours a day. 5 was mandatory, 7 was optional or more. You know, so it's a really unique experience to go on this long retreat of inner surrender. And I look forward to going to my 10-day Vipassana training too. But if I don't stream for 10 days, are y'all gonna be okay though? That's what, you know what I mean? To me, that sounds like a vacation. 10 days of meditation. Like, yes, please. I just, you know, but sometimes you gotta be tested. When are you going? Nope. It's just, you know, we can look back at your videos. That's the attitude, Ashley. That's what I'm talking about. We have reruns. We have years of reruns. Days where I used to be bald for the first time. Wait. Grace, Sister Grace AZ. You can take over. That's your time. See, I knew it. At least you're streaming. Right? You got, who else streaming? Brother Arrow Eyes, right? Right? Zen Master Mike. You can come to Insight Timer. Many. There's a lot of great sound healers. You have to take care of you. So the main part is that I'm aware that I have a lot of responsibilities when it comes to people's mental well-being. But, 10 days is not too bad. It's just more about, okay, what happens when I'm not here? Because here's what I plan to do in a 10-day Vipassana training. Nothing. But that's a time where you find a deeper connection. Right? Because that's not a normal time. Right? I'll be in there. Or whatever they teach, right? Body scanning or I do miss it, but the Master's the one that told me, if you want to reach enlightenment and you think meditating all day is going to help you reach enlightenment, then a rock could reach enlightenment. That's when I learned that when you're peaceful, you have a lot already. Go and help people be peaceful. When you're peaceful, how does more peace benefit you? When you're genuinely happy and peaceful, you have something to share with the world already. Some people want to reach enlightenment through just meditating all day. But what about humanity? This is the Bodhisattva path. The Buddhahood path, that's what you would be doing. But what do you think people need more? Do they need help? Yeah, absolutely. So when you follow the Buddhahood path, you spend more time with yourself. When you follow but to even get to the Buddhahood path, you have to walk the Bodhisattva path first anyways. There's no sometimes you want to skip to the Buddhahood path, but you don't have enough merit to even get there. So you have to build your merit, help people. Right? Help people. And be effective at it too. That's what I learned from the Master. What's the point of helping people if they don't even take action? Like if I teach you to love yourself, but you don't actually do it, but you resonate with what I'm saying, then I'm not a good teacher. Really, that's the truth. But when you do it and your life begins to transform, we celebrate with a smile, with gratitude, because now you get to show your husband, your wife, your sons and daughters how to be peaceful by you just being yourself. When you're peaceful, you don't need to tell people to meditate. You inspire people to be more peaceful because you just carry the lighthouse. You got the power. The truth is everyone has the power. It's just sometimes they don't believe they have it. I ask the universe to help me stay more present in the moment. So I am humbled with stomach flu. I am connected to my body, and when it's trying to tell me no crying and no complaining this time. You have the body, you're not the body, and today you get tested, right? I messed right? Whenever my lower back was injured for like 3 weeks, right? I got tested. What is the concept of enlightenment of your masters? Well, in what he shares with us, there's different levels of enlightenment, right? Which he describes really quickly and fastly, because he doesn't need you to know all of these things like a book. It's more like there's stages, and when you get to a certain stage, you begin to like be aware of what that is, right? But he said, life beautiful. But you don't have to worry what stage you're on. Just keep crossing to the other side. Keep developing. Don't be attached to the island. There's always the next one, because it's about learning and growing and improving. Learning, growing, and improving. When you become too comfortable, then you get stuck on one certain level because attachment. Right, that's why he doesn't need you to go into it's the more you keep helping people, you learn from helping others. When you light other people's path, your way becomes brighter, which means as you help more people, you gain deeper insight, you gain deeper awareness, you gain more wisdom by helping others. And so everybody's your master. Everyone here is a teacher and a student of each other. And the beautiful part is about us being aware of that and paying attention to the cause and effect and helping each other rise, supporting each other the best that we can, which is beautiful. I always wonder, I humbly, I didn't believe in supernatural power until I met the Master. And I wonder if there's a supernatural power thing for me. Do I need to be at that level? And I realize anything can be a supernatural power. You could be, right? It could be gathering people and helping people feel relaxed. Because not everybody can do that. Some people have psychic abilities. Some people, right, can do different things. What's meant for you is meant for you. Sometimes you want supernatural abilities, but you already have it. People trust you. Right? Some people are more intuitive. Right? Some people have supernatural strength, supernatural mind. Right? You have a gift already, but sometimes you take it for granted. Right? Really. You have to see what is your natural gift. And what is your right? It's all gifts, whether it's supernatural or, right? It's more about everyone has a gift. But sometimes you don't, just because you can't levitate doesn't mean you can't help people live their best life. That's really the goal. This is why in Buddhism, they don't try to promote supernatural power because it has nothing to do with your happiness. As a matter of fact, when you help others and you have this thing called altruistic selfless heart. You just want to help people. That's when the supernatural power naturally appear, because you're using it to help the world instead of creating a show for people to see. Because of the pure heart, unconditional love. Some people are gifted with music. Maybe Brother Arturo Loran has that gift, but sometimes we don't want to exercise it because we don't make time. Or we just make a little time instead of try to go all in when we've been blessed. Because we're just not ready. Maybe some of you really you are so inspired to be a yoga teacher, but you don't think it could be your thing. But you never try. Welcome, Angela. You know, when you're walking down the street and you see somebody just happy, and somebody smiles at you with pure energy, sometimes that person just saves somebody's life just by a pure smile. And they just say hi to you. That little jolt from a light worker. Sometimes that is enough supernatural power. Just a genuine smile could save a life, right? Sometimes we think we need to do so much, but just a genuine smile. A kind word. Opening the door for people. Letting them go first. It could be so simple. Somebody doesn't have change, you pay for their stuff. And even sometimes people come to scam me or whatever, but to me, my heart gives. I remember I gave somebody who is a professional, right, $5 or whatever, or $20. And the guy next, dude, why you gave him money? That's a scammer. But my heart at that time felt like giving, because sometimes you're just in a state of giving, because the people who are scammers, sometimes that's their job. They're just doing their jobs. Lying to people that they run out of gas as they drive away in their car. I wouldn't want to do that with my life. You know what I mean? They need a real job, yeah. Many people tell me to get a real job often because they see me on live streaming all the time. They can't imagine that this is my job. Imagine that. Like, people don't realize that this is my job. It's donation-based job, which means I have to do a really good job for me to make this life possible. So that's why. And then when I tell them, this is my job, because some people like to, try to make fun of it, like they just can't imagine how the heck it's possible for me. With love, anything's possible. I just actually believe it. People say it all the time, but they don't actually practice that. Right? Yeah, it's not easy, right? It's not easy. Many people, yeah. But that's why I go all in and do the best that I can, and yeah. I sit here so long that I had to get a cushion because I was burning my skin from sitting still too long. Right? Because we're doing a lot of meditation here. Yeah. And also it's because we're all meditating a lot more than we, right? It's more fun to find people to meditate with and then have a spiritual discussion. And some people meditate while listening to us too. Some people are at work listening. So it's like everyone's doing their life and it's all peaceful most of the time. Unless I go off on some tangent that's a bit more intense. But we always find a way back to the ground. You know what I mean? I'm a cook by passion, says Cookie, and profession. How would you suggest going about using that in a way without any funds to start up? How would you suggest going about using that? So it's your job and you love it. How would you suggest going about using that in a helpful? You're already helpful. We definitely need cooks. Don't think of it as, sometimes we think we need to, where you're at already, be the best that you can be for yourself and inspire every cook there by being an excellent human being. The rest will happen for you. Really, everything that you make, make sure it's excellent and the best that it could be with love. Make everything love, and a door will open for you. Just whatever you're already making, make everything so excellent that people just only want to eat from when you make it. It's like, why do people choose to come to this live stream? They could be anywhere else. Because the way we cook is from here. And then people become inspired by that practice. And they don't even, right? Many people bought flutes because they come to this stream. Let's just be real. I'm like, dang, everybody's got flutes now. Right? I didn't tell them to buy flutes. They bought it themselves because when they hear the sound, they're like, wow, I'm trying to play flutes too. But imagine you could do that with, when you honor each plate and you see it as a spiritual thing. You're not just making food. You're serving God. When you're serving humanity, you're doing something. Turn your craft into something sacred. I'm not just playing flutes. I'm honoring the spirit. I'm honoring the ancestors. I let the ancestor flow through. And you can too through your cooking. As a matter of fact, the master says bodhisattvas, they work in the kitchen because it's a dirty work, right? It's difficult. It's hot. It's hard. It's what many people won't do, but they need you. right? You're needed, right? And you're always doing the work. There's practical results. I guess yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Cookie says, I often forget to think about it that way. Thank you. I guess in the work setting, it just begins to feel more and more mundane and irrelevant. That is what we call routine. When I jump on live stream, I never think routine. Let me just play the handpan again, play the bowl again, play the flute again. Ew. That's not my relationship at all with what I'm doing here. I sit here and I feel everything, every comment that I can, sometimes I miss some, but I just feel I feel the stream of energy and consciousness, and I do my best to help what we're doing here feel harmonious and loving by being available to love. Right? So that's why you have to check make sure I would turn that kitchen into your temple and you don't have to tell anybody. You just practice like it's a sacred space for you. Okay? This is a sacred space for me. When I worked at the Cheesecake Factory, it was a sacred temple. I didn't just see it as working at Cheesecake Factory. I saw this is a space where we can change lives as a server at the Cheesecake Factory. So I started treating every guest like they're my family, my spiritual family. I started treating every server like they're my spiritual family. And I got the title of Bliss. My nickname was Bliss because I told everyone to follow their bliss. But I didn't just use my mouth. I went out of my way to refill other people's tables, clean their whole table, because I have time. Right? I did more than I had to, because if you're not about that life, you're not going to do more. But when you want to be excellent and you want to help, they know you just make people's lives better. And so when you're at work and you make people's lives better, the workplace becomes so brilliant because they know that maybe their hands full with plates and some random dude is going to come grab it oftentimes. Right? So whenever I can make the time to go grab some plates for other people, I do it. Because why? It's called being a good neighbor. Right? I don't get money for it, for helping them. I get love, respect, and joy, and we make the work a bit, right? It becomes, and so when I need help, a ton of people start helping me naturally, right? But the thing is, I'm quick, I'm fast, I'm effective, I'm useful. So a lot of times I don't need help for other people because I'm paying attention so much that I have time to help other people box their to-go food and all these details. And so I make time available to help the busser, and I still tip them out very well. So I'm doing more than I need to be because I know I'm not ending up at the Cheesecake Factory. I have a bigger dream. And that's why this is here. If you can't be excellent at the job, I used to hate the Cheesecake Factory. I almost got fired, by the way. But instead of getting fired, I decided, what if I just learned to be the best that I could? What if I just decided to be the best that I could? I used to work there for 3 years. They asked me if I wanted to be a manager or a bartender. No, because I knew I wanted to do something like this with my life. Yeah. So try that. This found out my library hosts a sound bath once a month. Beautiful. There's sound healers everywhere. So are you currently? No, I'm not. This is my job. Like, actually, I know. But how? It doesn't look like you do much. No, you're good. I'm used to the questions. Like, how can this be your job? It doesn't look like you do much. When you make it look easy, no one can tell how difficult it is. Because it's not about easy or hard, it's about being effective. Yeah, it's about being effective. And honestly, lately I've been tired because of car issues. And so I still have a little headache, but it's a lot better than before. And I'm actually planning to get off early today to take care of myself. But I'm going to stay on for 30 minutes and talk because freaking I like it. I love it. I'll stay on for, till 1:15, to 1:15. What can really old people offer to create a temple? Says Rose. What do you mean by that? What can really old people offer to create a temple? No matter what age you are, you still have value. And that value is priceless. You just have to live that in your heart. Right? Because what do you think? Because when you see happy old ladies, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's my grandma, right? I love my grandmothers. I had like many, and now I just got one left. Right? So when you see a happy old lady, that's like your grandma. And that we need grandmas for sure. Especially happy ones, but sad grandmas, you're like, oh, I gotta take care of her. Happy grandma, they fill your cup. Right? Your joy matters. Right? When just your smile. Oh, how can they make an old folks apartment a house? Wow. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of question I like. To create a sacred space, I studied how to create sacred spaces ever since I decided to be leader, spiritual leader, whatever, right? One thing that I learned is that to make a space sacred, you need somebody tending the space constantly. Like not obsessively, but tending the space. You know, in a Catholic church, there's candles, right? There's somebody tending those candles. Right? When you're in a temple, there's somebody tending to the altar, the incense, the flower. So if you want to make the old folks' apartment, right, more sacred, tend to the space, make it look beautiful. And in that space, have some kind of ceremony. It's not like crazy, right? Just gather and listen to music and drink tea. That's a sacred activity. Gathering and drinking tea is a ceremony. Headache can be dehydration for sure. That's what I would do. gather the old folks and create a tea time. But if it's not, I don't know how much influence you have in gathering people. But if you're talking about feng shui, just make sure everything is clean and tidy. When everything is clean and tidy all the time, the energy is moving. Right? The energy flows when it's clean and tidy. What do you do when that person don't respond to kindness? Says Janelle. Yeah, so again, I don't know how much influence, before I move to the next question. Creating a ceremony, like maybe once a month, everybody bakes or cooks something and you hang out and drink tea. Maybe you teach people, maybe you do something, right? You have to, right? For us to create sacred space in Houston, Texas, under the tree, we show up every Sunday for the past 5 years. And we play, we do meditation. The space is sacred because we honor it. We play music and we gather in peace and love, and it's consistent. Because of that consistency and meditation, people's relationship with that space is good. It's gotten so good, the actual park itself is building a meditation space. We didn't even, they just naturally, right? That's because why? We showed up and made it a meditation park. Just by us showing up every Sunday and meditating. So people connect that space is meditation park. All we do is just consistently show up with good energy, and it's growing. Right. So you could do that with any space. Right. So when somebody's not responsive to kindness, it's because they're in pain. That's why they don't respond to kindness, because they're hurt. Because they're carrying the pain from the past. Welcoming Sharaka. Hello. Well, how do you help people let go of that pain if they're not responsive to kindness? You have to show them kindness. Well, how do you show people in pain kindness? Listen to their pain that most people don't want to, and keep being more interested about their pain. Because when you engage with strangers or people, people who are in pain don't think that's a great topic. Ew. But when you're more curious about their pain, they're like, somebody actually gives a crap about my life for the first time. And they're not and I didn't have to pay for it or go to the doctor for it. They're just some human beings. And that's when they begin to open, and then it releases. The negativity releases. But if you're not a practitioner, you can get drunk off negativity if you don't have good centering and grounding. You really can get drunk off people's negativity if you don't protect yourself with practice and discipline. I mean, what do you think? Imagine what I'm doing all day here. The amount of people opening up about many things. Can you do that with narcissists? Absolutely. But it depends on what kind. Because some of them, but honestly, I'm not, when you say narcissist, what does that mean? Because I don't use that word because I choose to not add it to my vocabulary. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how I am. Like, that doesn't seem like a word I should adapt into my life. Egocentric, like just about themselves only, self-centered, self-interested only. What can you do with them? It depends on who. If it's your family, then you need to deal with them. If they're not your family, just hang out with somebody else. If they're your best friend, then they deserve to hear the truth that hurts their ego. So that, right, your best friends, that your family, controlling negative, always hate or greedy. Controlling negative and always hating and greedy. And it's your sister. When it's your sister, oh God, you're not gonna like hearing this. That is your spiritual master. You've been blessed with a great teacher and you don't even know it. Your ego's getting its butt kicked because you're responding to the same energy that your sister's giving off. She puts off negative, you also feel it. Well, damn. When are you gonna have better boundary energetically? When people talk crap about me or judge me, I just like, oh, that's not who I am, it's fine. But when she does that with you, you don't have to respond, but you do. But that's why she's there to help strengthen your emotional boundary and your emotional or energetic fortitude so that you can deal with more human beings, right? So that you can serve humanity stronger. If you can't even deal, because when you can deal with your family, oh God, it's an achievement. You should get a trophy for sure. From helping your own family who doesn't want to listen. You know what I mean? That's respect. Like helping my mother felt like I deserved some freaking medallion. You know what I mean? Like, yes. So when you get through that, everyone else becomes a lot easier. For real, okay? But not always. Right? How can my own son know more than me? How can my own son mentor me? Imagine my mama. Like, you think you know more than your own mama, and then it turns out, I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. But she taught me so much by teaching me how to be a great student. And when I became a student to my mother's sadness, I began to read books to help my mother. Because I didn't have those issues, she did. But I'm her son and I care. I'm like, how can I help the world when I can't even help my own mama? And the book that really helped was The 5 Love Languages by Gary Chapman. And I used it. I exercised that book with result. And holy wow. But because I wanted to help my mother so much that I was willing to read books and audio books to help her. So she helped me get to this level because I needed to do more to help people. I needed to read more, to study more, because I really wanted to help my own mother. Like helping myself was difficult, and helping your own family, because you like when you help your own mother, it's like she sees you as your little baby. I'm always right when the mama always see you the little baby, but when that little baby starts teaching you wisdom, the ego isn't like, it's like, that's weird. Right. So in the beginning, my whole family was not used to me like gaining wisdom and start to mentoring them. Especially my father was like, But after a while, they're like, okay, I'm not sure what he is, but he's right about many things. And then eventually, when the family is happier, they said nothing. They just listen now. Now they come to me if they have a issue on their heart. They come to me for sure every time. So I'm just grateful because it took years to do that, right? But because years of doing that, I could show up here and share with you what I've done. So it's result-driven spirituality, starting with myself and my own family. I'm just so grateful, humbly speaking, I'm just so grateful. I just want to share how to deal with an absent father. Absent father? Are you hurt from, of course you're hurt from that, right? Is your father still alive? Well, you say ignore them, so that means they are still alive. He's around but totally checked out in regards to me. Do you really want to heal from this, or are you just asking for fun? Because sometimes we ask questions, but we don't really want to know the answer. Just be honest with you. Do you really want to know? Okay, he says, I want to know. You can love your father from a distance. Your father abandoned you because he has abandonment issue in his own life. If you're angry at your father being absent, then you have to be angry at the persons that were absent for him in his life too. And possibly it's his own mother or father. If you're going to be angry at your father, you have to be angry at all the environment that made him that way too. And that's called compassion. When you learn to understand that your father is abandoning you because that's what he knows, because that's what happened to him. So easily abandoning you is because he comes from a neighborhood or people or environment that just easily abandon each other. But it doesn't mean but if you need your father to be happy, realize you don't. You can show gratitude and you don't know better, but at least I got this far in my life. My mother did not know how to love herself at all. And that's why now I live to teach people to love themselves, because growing up, I did not feel warmth from my family. And that's why the warmth in this community comes from my beginnings of lack of warmth. Without the absence of warmth in my family, the mystic village may not exist today. Yeah. Thank you. I love him from a distance. I'm letting go of the anger. This is why we teach people that you can love yourself. Sometimes we wish our father loved us, but we want our father's love, but what we need, we already have. The yang energy. I am enough. But I also respect my father who doesn't know better because he doesn't know he's enough. And sometimes they abandon you because they just think it's not you that's not enough. He thinks he's not good enough, and that's why they abandon people. Isn't that crazy? It's the opposite of what we often think. Right? It's so crazy. It's like sometimes we think that it's us, that they abandon themselves, and that's why they abandon you. Because they think they're not good enough, and then they make us think the same way. And whenever somebody needs multiple partners, like Abira's ex, imagine how not good enough they feel. Well, who did they learn that from? Imagine having many partners and still not be happy. Terrible. But imagine we're here together and we learn to be happy with ourselves and who we are while many people are still looking for love. Just look in the mirror. Beautiful. One of a kind. Beautiful. That's why I'm always dorky and laughing all the time, because I really don't care. I just have fun, I enjoy my life, and I help others have fun. And right, that's why I'm like, what kind of spiritual is this? He's always cracking jokes randomly. And sometimes not even funny. Yeah. My mother crossed the veil 19 years ago, says Crim's Night. She was very caring, and other people said I remind them of her. That is the highest compliment I have received. Yeah. You know, at the worst time of my life, when I was addicted and all these things, the one thing that I never stopped doing was smiling. I remember I was so messed up, and I looked in the mirror and I saw how messed up I was, and I go, "You're so effed up right now," and I smiled to myself because they just can't take that dorkiness out of me. Not even addiction can stop me from being dorky. I realized, oh, I'm just like literally just like this. I thought it was a bad thing, but I just learned to make it the best, and you can too. Really, you can. Who you are is who you are. Right? Just make the best out of it. I used to judge. I was scared to like be myself because I got picked on a lot. But now the dorkiness heals people. Like, what? The dorkiness is healing people. As a matter of fact, when I first started being spiritual, a lot of people looked down on me. I had people messaging me, "Stop trying to be a teacher." And I had just random friends from middle school just was really abusive verbally online. And I was trying to help them, but then I realized, I just gotta block it. You know, I'm really naive. Whenever I was so didn't know better, I just loved the haters. Like, the more they hate me, the more, hey, it's fine. Okay, well, you don't have to like me. But now I have a lot more wisdom. Before, when I was baby spiritual, I just let people treat me like a punching bag, and I didn't even know what to do sometimes. You know what I mean? people just threw words, and I was like, I didn't have the maturity or the patience as much. But I still was patient, honestly. It's just I didn't know how to deal with them. Yeah. But now, I'm grateful that I didn't just give up on the path. Yeah, it was just random friends from middle school who just cursed me out all the time for no reason, or just thought that I was fake, because I get it. I mean, that was, but that's a long time ago. I haven't had something like that, because I don't waste time doing that. I don't waste time doing that no more. Because I teach myself to respect all people, even if they're haters, even if they're coming, even like when somebody comes with negative energy, I just like, well, I mean, you don't have to be here. This might not be for you. This is I'm not, like, not everybody likes chocolate ice cream. Some people like vanilla. You know what I mean? Like, there's other streams too. If you don't like this, you can go somewhere else. So it's like, and of course you have the type where they try to flirt with you instantly. All types of people. Marry me. I'm like, hey baby. I'm like, really? We're meditating here and you want, or some people, hey baby. Like, what? You're cute. I'm like, No, I just don't respond, or I just tell them I'm married, or I just don't respond at all because I'm busy doing some singing bowl or whatever, right? I know you like me, but please love your damn self, for real. Accept the compliment. Nah, the thing is, I learned from my master that some people, they want to worship you. And the message, love your damn self. How can you love me if you don't even love yourself more? How can you love me more than you love yourself? That's impossible. Your cup is empty. You got nothing to share. That's fake love. But sometimes you're doing a sound bath. You don't want to say all that. So instead, you just don't respond sometimes, So that's why when I see, but if I don't address it quickly, I have people say, hey babe, right? If you let it go on too much, then you send the wrong message. And some people buy your way to your heart. Some, in the beginning, I had people donating to me and calling me baby. Hey babe. Right. Because they think they can buy your heart with some donation. And I had to tell them the truth. Hey. Right. Baby. Right. Baby. Right. We have mentors, not masters. Well, it depends. It's all work. I mean, it's just language. It's the same intention. Because some cultures, they have something called masters, because I didn't believe in a master either, but when I met a real one, I had to surrender. Because when you meet a real master, you're just like, whoa. For real, I never thought I would call anyone my master at all. Like, why would I have a master? But when you meet a genuine You get humbled that you even met one. That's why. That's the truth. Because sometimes you're not used to calling people master because you haven't met a genuine one that reads you like a book. There's nothing to hide because the master looks at you, already knows you. And that's weird, but it's like, okay, why did the universe put this master in front of me then? To help you help others. It's not about the title. It's about helping people and being amazing at it. At least that's why the master came. Because I wanted to be a great light worker. I wanted to be an amazing servant. And I asked the universe, all right, universe, I'm aware that I've had a limitation in my spiritual devotion, and I think I'm ready for a teacher because I just don't know where to go next. And guess who appeared? Literally, that's why I was talking to the universe like that. A year later. Just like that. I'm like, how are you? When you love yourself, you don't need others to love you. That's right, Yvonne. That's what I'm talking about. You are enough. I am enough. Say it, girl. Stupid culture wants it. I mean, yeah, it's culture for sure. But this is why for me to be here, I had to break everything that I learned. Because it's called the programming. Are you willing to break the programming that suggests you do things, but it's not even from your heart? So I remember sitting and I realized everything that you learn has been suggested by everyone else, but not your own heart. Oftentimes, I've been told how an Asian, Thai, Buddhist boy should be and act and behave. But I never thought, what if I just made myself from scratch with everything that I know? How would I create myself if it was from scratch without the programming of the societal programming, cultural programming, right? All the gender programming. What if I just made myself from scratch? And that's why I'm weird as hell. Because it's called original. But you have to understand harmony, or else you can be super ungrounded and being unclear with who you are because you're shape-shifting so much that you don't know what is your purpose and your calling. Right? So you have to know your role on the planet. And to figure out what is your role, you have to have role models, people who you aspire to be or are inspired by. Because there's a blueprint already. You just have to go study the blueprints. And that's basically what I did for many years of my, I would say about 6-7 years. I would say it's a lifelong thing. Yeah, it's a lifelong study. But one of the major things is study your role models. You know, what are you inspired by? I'm inspired by mysticism. That's why we call it the mystic village. Because I think it's amazing. It helps life become more interesting But why is mysticism interesting? Because there's some unknown factor that inspires humanity. And that unknown is magic. And that magic is just unconditional love. And that's so beautiful. That's why it's so beautiful. It's just love. But it's love that's sacred, that's holy, that's so nurturing, that's so beautiful. And everyone already has it. Everyone already has it. Everyone already has that mystical love inside. It's just, are you willing to do the work to connect with that source energy? That's what we call, we are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions, we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy activating inside. 3 things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears and heal your tears and be the light. Be your truth, be the truth, be your truth. Be in the now throughout your day. Don't miss most of your damn life. Get out of your head, get out your mind. The moment is what you'll find. The moment is what we'll find. The moment is what we'll find. Surrender to the love of the moment now. Freedom is what we'll find. Soaring owl of the night into the sky. Freedom is not a fight. Freedom is love and light. Freedom is not a fight. Freedom is love and light. That's the spiritual reality. What if freedom is just right now? And now that you feel free and happy, apply it to your human reality. Yes, there's chaos. But at your core, at least you know the happiness starts within. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. Okay, one more time, I'm out. For real. This one is because the energy has been wild lately, and I have to. Did you write that song? The universe wrote it. But I gotta tone down my pitch a little bit. Let's try that heart chakra. Major. offering the mystic villagers the gathering.
Minutes of the day to guide from the bottomless pit, but my head was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We forward in this generation, triumphantly, won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? It's all I ever had. Redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Oh, won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had. Redemption songs, redemption songs. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds perch by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message this morning. Smile with the rising sun. Three little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you.
Which brings us to the end of the stream. I was gonna get off at 1, but looks like people just needed a lot more support today, so when the universe call, I just pick up, that's all. The end. Oh. When is your turn and your time? Please pick up. Indigo Pixie says, you help lower my stress. And we can all help lower each other's stress when we take care of our mental and emotional health. Connect to the spirit within, the light within. You already have it. Please love your damn self. The end. Thank you so much. Recently, it's been a lot more noise and a lot more heaviness, but we are handling it so good. I am so impressed by the community, and right, there's just been a lot more fire in people's consciousness, and we're putting it out good and on Insight Timer, on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. You know, it's beautiful to see that we're doing impactful work that's helping people calm. And so thank you for honoring each other with respect. And I know that sometimes the conversation gets heavy in here, but it's just sometimes real talk that needs to be spoken. And after that real talk, we let go and it gets really light. And that's called real love. Because I'm not here to just, head balls and play music, be cute. It's not authentic to just play music all the time when people need something a little bit deeper. And grateful for all the offline donation towards fixing the car. So grateful for all the support, and it's why I show up like this all the time, is because it's real. It's real. Yeah, I used to be a Zen pet rock. Just sit there. Welcome, Angie and Suleiman. Breathe in. Slowly out. We're gonna do spirituality. And, and if I don't tell you, because sometimes people worship that kind of energy. Love your damn self. Worship your inner altar. You got something sacred that's already within. Respect it. Embrace it. Nurture it. Baby you. And have a wonderful night. I won't be here Wednesday evening because I'll be at Unity doing a sound bath with Charles and Emily, which I will try to restream it on multiple platforms. So it won't be on Insight Timer because you can't restream to Insight Timer using mobile app. So link in the bio for other platforms. YouTube is going to be on there. That's the easiest alternative, right? I think everyone has YouTube. And so, thank you. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay.
Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. In every life we have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. Don't worry. Be happy.